Hey. What up, babe? Set my headset up. So I think I want to start. Where's like that's May 31st, June. This is March 1176. I remember I was like, you kind of at the end. I was so tired. I was just pushing shit. I definitely don't want to do that. Let's start earlier. Okay. Alright, fuck it, back in the Matrix. So, if you've noticed, you probably passed out last night, but I took Brittany. Got a little bit over there because that was part of it when I took it. And then I put this vassal, this trusting vassal, it got some decent stewardship, as the Duke. And I think where I made a mistake, why I wanted to back this up, is that we have this crusade coming up in 9 months against all of these infidels. Right, it's going to be a huge holy war, right? The crusades are like huge holy wars where everybody as a Catholic is going to go against everybody that's like this shit. But yes, we're going to basically have a huge holy war. I think I've already selected my benefactor, which is Munia Jimena, and I've betrothed her to my grandson Joseph. They're both of the same house, but they are distant enough cousins to where they will not cause any inbreeding. And I would really like to participate and make sure we win this Crusader War. One, putting them on the throne is just more people in my family, but also if we can get some fervor for Catholicism, that would be great because it would help, you know. Right now the Catholic faith is at 83% fervor, which basically makes it spread faster. And whatever. I can never say that shit. Muwaladism, whatever. They have a little bit more fervor than us, but that'll change if we win this holy war. Now, King of England is about to lose this Liberty War, and what I did, like right before I went to sleep, was I started taking this, and they're doing what they're doing now, where they're sending 5,800 troops. So then I raised more troops at this flag, and then I went over there and started helping him. And then what happened was, like, I was mad far in debt because to sail like 10,000 troops from here to here cost like 150 gold. And by the time like I was all in the mix, like almost protecting the King of England, the Holy War popped off. The Crusade, I should say, popped off. And caused a big issue. So I kind of want to just say fuck, dude. I really don't have any allegiance to the Kingdom of England. In fact, if he surrenders, it basically is this war is over the Crown Authority. They want to reduce the Crown of Authority one step, like they did to me at the beginning of my life. And then he'll owe everybody a favor. And he gets limited crown authority. So that's level 1, I believe. Rulers can change between all available blah blah. Titles can be revoked. Vassals can be retracted. Clan government. Okay. So this is basically the same level as level 2 if he loses this war. Where then England and Essex and fucking all this shit. They're going to be able to start fighting each other. Now, what I could do is I could likely just call Scotland into the war. I can't call her to war. I have to be the war leader to call allies, so I can't call my allies while I'm an ally in somebody else's war, if that makes sense. Like, I got called to England's war, I can't call my allies. He can only call his allies. So, these 5,800 troops are coming over to fuck around. There's only 38 local armies there. I'd have to drop like another flag somewhere to raise additional armies. Or I can raise them like in my own kingdom and just march them over there. But again, in 9 months, we got the crusade coming, so I don't know what I'm gonna do. Let's see who we are scheming against. We're trying to murder Martin, that's right, this little baby boy. He is the son and the fool of this cat. We basically want to kill him because we've raised his brother. I thought we did. I was pretty confident that I'm the little kid's guardian. Yes, he's still under my guardianship, and I just not have turned him to Castilian. But he's in the process of doing so. Now, another thing I could have done probably early is I could have formed the Kingdom of Portugal, which is not a normal title that you can form. Like, for instance, if I go to Portugal, its de jure kingdom is Leon. But there's a special decision for Spain that you can make to form Portugal here. And if I formed that, then Portugal, Cumbria, Beja, and Algarve become de jure part of the Kingdom of Portugal. I get the Kingdom of Portugal. I adopt the Portuguese culture. And Portuguese culture discovers all the innovations from the Castilian culture, which I currently am. They develop a random military and a random civic group innovation. And then all the Iberian culture group, which is all the Spanish cats, they basically, every culture group in the county in the Kingdom of Portugal changes to Portuguese. And then every other county in the Kingdom of Portugal has a 50% chance to change their culture. So that's basically when you look at these duchies, it's saying that if I form Portugal, then this, and this, like this whole western seaboard will become Portugal, and all of these territories, cultures will become Portugal, meaning like these guys that are probably still Andalusian. These guys would, and all this Galician, like these guys would automatically become Portuguese. I'd become Portuguese, and so my relationships would be better. But that's really intended if you're going to do that really, I think, early on, right? Like when there was just the three kingdoms with the two brothers on the side. If I took Galician, I could have formed this Portugal kingdom and, been able to control it a little bit better. But since I've been focusing on like raising these kids and changing the cultures, like Galicians, Castilian, Australese, Catalan, like all of these are part of the Liberian culture group. So there's only like a 5% opinion hit because we might not both be Castilian, but we're still Spanish, basically. We're both Latin, right? Whereas the Andalusian is like a completely different culture, getting minus 15 to any leader that is any of these foreign cultures. So, but that's the reason why, again, I'm trying to put cats in power that are Castilian. If you take a look, like this guy, he's Catalan, but his son I had raised, and so his son will be Castilian when he takes the throne. And really, right now is not the time to really be focusing on too many wars. In my last save, this Duke died in a war, which I didn't really want because he's an amazing commander. So I just got to decide, like, if I'm going to drop a flag and reinforce these troops to kind of help out England before the war here, so I can get some war contribution, because I don't know what my war contribution is. 100%, I guess. So I could just drop the troops. These guys are coming, so I gotta make a decision here. I definitely don't want to raise all my troops, and I think it's gonna take too long if I raise them there to get them to where they need to be. If I raise them in my own kingdom, like basically raise all the local troops here, can raise like another 3,300 troops. Alright, so we'll raise the local troops here and see if we're on automatic or manual. We're on manual. We'll see if once they get raised, if they can make it over here. Now if they take a boat, that number is going to be kind of high, but not too bad. For 3,000 troops, I think it's 1 gold per 100. So it costs me like 33 gold to sail. So we'll do that. And we'll slow the time down a little bit until I get the hang of what's going on again. Vassals are looking all happy and pretty good. Except for this guy. Where are you located? Why am I taking his shit if he's my vassal? Oh, I'm not. He's just part of this army. What I gotta do is show his holdings. He's the Duke of Cornwall. He basically owns this. And I think I have a befriend scheme going on with this guy right now. Yes, I do. So I'm trying to befriend this guy in 5 months because he's an excellent diplomat. And he's got, you know, some good military traits as well, and he's got some really good educational traits. So I like this guy, but right now he's just like an independent county that is a direct vassal of mine. And it looks like these troops landed, but they see that my other troops are coming, so they're immediately retreating. And yeah, it's 32 gold to launch the boat. And these guys look like they're just gonna, you know, get back in the water. My cousin Kira has been showing the signs of pregnancy for some time now, and everyone thought that her husband, Folkard, was the father of the child. Now it has become clear that the real father is to be none other than Duke Amory. So this got released to the public, everybody knows. Somebody revealed the secret. And so, basically, she is the Queen of France, I believe. Nope, it's just some shit that's going on with my family, like out in the wild, so no immediate effects from that. I don't really care. These are all still individual duchies. So this is part of my friendship thing. So we're gonna spar together. Earl Cadog and I met for a sparring match, swords in hand. After spending a good 2 hours in our swift dance of thrusts and parries, we spent another 3 discussing techniques and tactics. Too few understand the inner beauty of the blade. And the progress goes up. He gains 20 opinion. I lose 52 stress. So the befriend scheme is going well. Let's make sure that I don't have any free points. We'll check this. I'm not going to form Portugal. We have low county control. These are just pieces of advice. I can maximum perk bonus. You've reached the maximum bonus amount that a perk can give. Some perks, like Sound Foundations, have a maximum amount of skill points that they can grant. Active advices. Let's see. You've reached the maximum bonus amount that a perk can give. Some perks, like Sound Foundations, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. Basically, it's telling me that I've probably reached the maximum amount of diplomacy I can gain from friends. We don't need this advice. We don't need that advice. We don't need that. And it's just letting me know, hey, I can call a feast and improve the relations with everybody in my realm. Got low county control over here in Tuwilda. Where I don't exactly know where that's at. It's part of the Kingdom of Navarra, so Tuwilda is here. It's telling me I got low county control there, but he is only got 8 days left to increase control in that other county. We got a couple little factions. This one should be like kind of subdued a little bit once he flips that county. Oh, they're one of them. The one that's reminding me about. So in 8 days, I'll move my marshal to start gaining control of that area as well. And these guys look like they're just going to let me take this county, which should reduce some of this losing war score to England. And my guys are sailing now to go and reinforce that. Let's just put them right there. And Holy War's around the corner. We got only half a year before the Holy War, the Crusade, is going to pop off. So I kind of just want to take these two counties and then drop my troops for a little bit. So I really raised these guys and brought them over there because I thought these 6,000 troops were going to come fuck with me. I was just about to maybe not disembark and send them over here. Yes, they haven't disembarked yet, so it doesn't cost me any further gold. So if those other 3,000 troops can take that, then I will go over here with these troops. And after these guys are done taking this shit, now we're at minus 73. And possibly when I get over here, I could take some of these back. Pause at Liberty War. Okay, about to befriend, and we're about to murder the kid. We got a bunch of buildings being built right now, which is good. Those are my armies. 5 months left on the Crusade. My cousin's captured. The Emperor's lost some more land. The Emperor of Rome. Holy Roman Empire, I mean. It looks like we're gonna come plopping here and take some of this. Alright, so here comes the child. How old is this little guy? He's 9. Visek is preparing a special trip for young Martin. The child trusts he will be brought to an enjoyable day in the forest. Martin will unfortunately get lost and be impossible to find before nightfall. Oh, and he was so young too. Child lost in the forest. It happens tragically often. And we have now become friends. And let's see if we kill the kid. Oh, this guy's my friend. Plus 31. Mangled corpse. Martin is dead. The search went long into the night before it was called off and reconvened at dawn. It was only then that the body was found, bloodied, mangled, torn, after an attack of some vicious, hungry beast. At least I hope it was a beast doing. Thankfully, everyone agrees it was a terrible tragedy, and my involvement in the existence of any scheme remains unknown. See you later, buddy. So now the primary heir, which once the clock, there we go. So now the primary heir is the kid, and I am his guardian, currently converting him to Castilian. So that's good. And at least our war contribution's going up a little bit. Probably going to drop these troops soon. Starting to take some of this shit back for England. It looks like I got like 2,000 troops that are going to come try to fuck around. Well, his allies are fighting. I got a feeling maybe the king is going to come and join with my army once they're done retreating. And once we take this, that should really help the war score. And I'll call it like, hey, I did my part. And do we have an alliance with this guy yet? I think I was trying to marry this kid. But the problem is I can't get a matrilineal marriage with him. But this guy is actually, getting kind of powerful, 5,000 troops. And, basically holds a pretty decent amount of land, all that like pink territory you see highlighted. So I was thinking maybe I arrange in a marriage here. Now anybody that's like my granddaughter or whatever to get in the alliance is going to have, her kids basically will have implicit claims to the Holy Roman Empire and have the right to press them. But I doubt they will. I can marry him off to my granddaughter, the princess of the Byzantine Empire here. If I do that, and I select this kid, they'll accept the marriage, and, once the kid becomes king, yeah, that's him. Once the kid becomes king, we'll have this alliance, but they won't take a matrilineal marriage, so I can't get my house name to go there, so. But I kind of like this alliance, so I'm just going to marry my granddaughter off. We'll take that alliance. It's not going to happen now, but I'll be able to negotiate that alliance once my granddaughter, yes. So once this kid takes the throne, he'll be the king, and my granddaughter will be married to him, and I can negotiate an alliance at that point with maybe my next character. So, almost done taking this little territory, and then I'll likely drop those troops, and these guys are working on it. I'm not going to spend any more gold. I think after I take this territory and the war score, will probably go to like in the 60s or 50s, and then I'll just drop these troops. This is almost done. Got 4 days left. Alright, cool. So now the war score is 67. And boys are taking this, and they're getting reinforced with those troops. I mean, I could spend 30 gold and just send these guys over there to help. And, I think the mistake I made last time was I raised my entire fucking army. So it's only 36 gold. I'll send those guys over there. We're still positive. It's not like we're bleeding to defend and help with this war. And we got 1,000 troops from England over there. I'd like to help him defend the crown authority, you know what I'm saying, so England can be kept as like a whole so that I can try to take the entire kingdom at once. I don't want it to be all like partitioned out. It'll be more difficult for me to take it if I want to expand. So, see how that goes. 20 o'clock. I'm going to speed it up to 0.75 of time. So we got a sinful bishop has been exposed. I guess they discovered that he's gluttonous or something like that, so Christian faith fervor, Catholic faith fervor has been decreased, meaning that it'll be harder to turn these counties. Now, I'm 55, and I need to start paying close attention because I should try to raise the crown authority while I have the opportunity to do so. We'll get more taxes and more levies, and these guys will stop being able to fight each other within the realm. And no titles can be taken from the empire through inheritance. Now the thing is that my domain is going to lose. Take a look at succession. My son is going to get a bunch of land, but I think he's my grandson. He's going to end up getting this kingdom of Badajoz, and the Duchy of Badajoz. When I die, it'll still be under the realm. He's unlanded, and he's trusting, and so on and so forth. Not a bad ruler, but I would much prefer to give it to this kid. The problem with the other guy, even though he's of my house, and we'd get some more prestige for having another king of my house, the problem is that his culture is Greek. So that's a problem. I could just straight marry him to like a duke, and then when he becomes king, their kids, this will likely fall under his realm. Where's this duchy? I can marry him to her. I wonder if this marriage results in an alliance if we do so. It does. Kind of don't want to ally them yet, though. That's Vinoa. And Vinoa is part of this kingdom. It's part of the Holy Roman Empire. Which is not so good. If that's, I don't know how that would work. We might lose that to the Holy Roman Empire if I marry him now to her. This guy's got kind of okay, I guess. Let me take a look at this grandson again. The Queen of England. The Queen of England is my son's daughter. She's in jail. And this guy, Alfonso, has her in jail because of the ongoing war. She should get out once the war is over. So if that's not that grandson, he's got to be a grandson from one of my other kids. Let's see whose parents are real quick. You could just take a look at the realm and succession to find him again. So his dad was my other son that died. That's who it is. This is my son that, remember, he, during that scheme got poisoned with gold. He died from that, and but he ended up having 4 kids, and they all have claims to. I think they all have claims to the empire. Like for instance, let's take a look at him. He's got claims to the Byzantine Empire and the Rosicrucian Order and the Kingdom of Georgia, the Kingdom of Leon, the Kingdom of Badajoz. I mean, you know, these are the guys that are going to be problems next life. I don't want to give that guy the kingdom, and this guy, he's really, really good. This kid, really, really, really good. I've just made him a count right now. I kind of, if his primary heir, I can offer guardianship to this kid. He will accept and will allow me to convert his culture because I just landed this guy as a count. So I would like to do that and then make this little guy like the king of Badajoz. He's already Catholic, so he can push the Catholicism for a while. And then when his son comes into power, the son will be that, and the son is... doesn't have any issues with the opinion of his liege. He's pretty decent. He's only 16, so he's only going to continue to grow, and she's got good intrigue stats as well. But she's a dwarf, which is congenial. So these, depending on their kids, they might start popping out some little Oompa Loompas. But if the kid's going to be Castilian and all that kind of shit, his father's like a really good steward for now, and a decent diplomat to keep the territory in control. And he's at illusion. So he could push the Catholic faith with the surrounding culture. I just got to check and see what culture has made its way down here. So it looks like we got a lot of faith in Catholicism. And it looks like a majority of this is Galician from them being there for so long. That other family. So that's kind of a tough situation, because if I make this dude king, this might start, converting back to Andalusian, and all of this stuff that's converted the culture is immediately just going to go back. But I really do like this guy. He's Midas touched. I mean, I want to give like one of my kids to this guy to raise and make them sick with stewardship, so they get more taxes and shit like that. But he also gets a lot of monthly piety, and he's got some same faith opinion that goes up. But he's also trusting, so he's gonna just always have plus 15 opinion of my liege. Whereas this guy, we don't know how he's going to turn out yet, because he's only 14. But his skills aren't so great. His dad was like, his whole family were excellent diplomats, but don't really know. But I do have to get these titles off of me in case I die, so that my grandson doesn't show up as a king over here, with fucking, rights to, the entire empire. I might even turn the empire into like an election. That way, like, and just like, I'd be focusing on the kingdom a little bit more again, but it'll still, be in the realm of the empire, the Rosicrucian Order and shit like that. So, succession laws. Did I change this? I have not changed this to high partition yet. We have everybody on the council that will approve. All my powerful vassals approve. So we can change the partition law to high high partition right now. And under high partition succession law, basically my heir will always inherit at least half of the late ruler's titles, and all the direct vassal opinion will go up. So yeah, I'll do that. It costs 500 prestige. We'll change it to high partition law, so that now my firstborn son will always get the lion's share. At least he won't get all my titles, but at least it won't split the realm up as much. So we'll pass that law. So now we're in high partition. And I still think I can change the crown authority as well. So that raised the opinion of all my vassals. He's letting me raise his son. So you know what? I think I might need to take a look and see, can we right now take on a -10 hit from all vassals? It looks so far like we can. He'll still be +4. Everybody's really loving me right now. This vassal, this mayor over here, he may have a little bit of an issue, but I could just sway this guy. And this guy, he's got a problem. Where's he located? Oh, I want to show his holdings. Well, I probably know where he's at. Where is he? He's just another mayor. So he's not giving me taxes anyway. This fucking guy. He's great eminence, though. He's a great educator for diplomacy on my kids. I may just send this guy a gift and, get 139 opinion from him. First I need to see... He's a mayor in this county. And I'm planning on giving 2 to Luzum or whatever the hell to somebody else. So, yeah, I think we're almost ready, and I can always throw a feast, so a feast will basically, it can increase my vassal's opinion of me to everybody that comes. So after we put the high crown authority in, I can kind of balance out some of their problems. I got a lot of contracts I'll have to modify. I really want to take Navarra and the Duchy of Navarra back away from this king. No, it's an act of tyranny if I try to take this Duchy of Navarra with the county from him. It's going to cause everybody to lose 20 opinion, and he will lose 80 opinion of me. But if I strip that from him, then I can form, this will be the de jure Duchy of Navarra, and I can form the Kingdom of Navarra. So this guy's not so overpowered, maybe, and give that kingdom to someone else, or just keep it as part of Leon. I wonder if this guy's opinion is being hurt. Yeah, because he desires the county and the duchy. I wonder how we can get... You'd have to do like a crime, but he's also 55, so he's going to die soon anyway. And then the son will come into power, who's Castilian. I don't really want to hurt everybody's opinion right before I put Crown Authority into play. But I really do need to figure out how I'm going to land these guys. So I think I'm just going to grant this guy problem is this guy will be a weak king because he's only going to own one county, and even though he'll be a duke and a king, he's really not going to be able to be in direct control of this land unless I give him to him as a vassal. Once I make him king, I could just then give this guy to him as a vassal after. So let's do that. I'm going to grant this guy the title. Well, first, actually, babe, let me check and see, now that we've changed the succession law, he's still getting it, these kids, still getting it. So, let's make this guy the duke and the king. Let's modify his feudal contract first. I will give him... Coinage rights will give growth in the realm capital +3 per month, but it'll hurt my development growth by 2. Or I could give him fortification rights, where building construction cost and holding construction costs are down, but it costs me more to build on my land. I need to take a look at this guy's shit and see how much this guy's giving me really as a vassal. Let's take a look. Oh, it's this kid. So he's giving me 1.3 gold a month and 623 levies. And his contract is currently set as war declaration is sanctioned and just normal vassals and taxes. So if they're only giving me 633, I wouldn't mind the levies being lower. It's only like, what? It's like 300 less troops, but I can get like 0.6, like make them give me 2 extra gold per month. So that's probably how I'll modify his contract. Which I'm gonna modify the feudal contract after I grant him the title. So I'm gonna give this guy the duchy and the kingdom, and we will do that. Unless I want to, yeah, I can't hold on to the kingdom title because it doesn't go to my brother. Let's take a look and see what the succession is for the kingdom title. So let me take a look at my titles. We're looking for the Kingdom of Badajoy, and then let's take a look at its succession. So it goes to this kid, and then it goes to my son, who I'm going to become. So I may actually just want to fucking do a murder scheme. Or I can ask him to take the vows. I got a hook on him. He's going to lose opinion of me. He gains the title monk, which gives him more piety, and it makes him so he cannot inherit titles, and it makes it so he cannot marry. And the Pope will gain opinion of me because I'm basically dedicating my son to the clergy. But he's going to stop being my knight, which I don't really care because he's only got 6 prowess. So I'm missing 215 piety, essentially, before I can even ask this kid to take the vows. But that would be a way to get him off of the succession. Or, because he's of my house, I may just be able to disinherit him. And I can spend 300 prestige and 150 renown to disinherit him. So he's no longer in the line of succession. And then my son should get it. Or we could try to just murder him. Because he does hold claim to the kingdom of like everything, and this scheme looks like it's really easy to do. It's only going to take a year. It's another. He's trusting and shit though, but you know what? Less competition for my son. So we will murder our grandson from my dead son's blood. You know, it's my son that's died. His son. So if we murder him, then I don't need to grant anybody shit, because then it will just naturally go to my son, the next ruler, and then I can use him to grant those titles to make people really happy once he comes into power. And it looks like we're doing okay. The crusade launches in 19 days, so this is where we're gonna have an issue. So I'm just gonna this is where we're gonna have the issue, because the crusade's like kicking off like in less than a month, and we're gonna have to send a bunch of troops like really far. I might be able to just set a flag here and get them there easier. I think this is probably where I will launch all the troops from. So let's take a military flag and flop it down right here. Sure, let's create a rally point. Let's create a rally point like right here. That's where we're going to launch our troops for the Holy War, for the Crusade. I'm just going to take this last little county here back. That should improve the war score quite a bit, and then I'll just leave the King of England to his own shit. For this murder scheme, I don't even need to invite agents. There's already 4 people hopping on it. My daughter's on that shit. Alright, here comes the Crusade for Syria. All of these red counties. Which is pretty good, because we're going to launch all of our troops from right there. So they don't even got to get in the water. It's a really good outpost to have, this little Palestine shit. And maybe we can get ahead in the war score there, so... We're going to say, hell yeah, Crusade for Syria, the time has finally come to St. George's holy wrath against the vile infidels of Syria. Inflamed by the righteous fury and unyielding resolve, the great army of crusaders assembled by Pope and whatever the fuck sets forth to deliver divine justice upon the wicked and earn their place in heaven. So 985 gold was divided among all the participants. 748 piety was divided, and 2720 renown is divided. So Dace Vault, and we will raise all here. And we will ensure that my guy is done with increasing county control, so let's increase county control where it's needed until Fultz over here. They're part of a faction as well. It's only going to take them 3 years, and that faction should already be kind of reduced a little bit. Got some more populists in France. It looks like French populists over here somewhere. These few counties that you see highlighted right over here. Those we have to increase county control as well, but if they rebel, it's only like a few counties we should be able to hang. We really got to make sure that these guys, we start reducing this faction's unhappiness, which all of these counties, and I think this is the Tutela is the one that we just told to start gaining control. Troops are on their way. I don't know how many additional troops are raising here. Looks like 1,200 and 12,000 troops we might be raising right there. We'll see. Oh, it looks like these guys are already... We will see how that plays out. What's going on? Okay, these guys, as soon as they finish taking this shit, I'm gonna probably put them in the water. Okay, look at this. County of Najjar gained organized service for 5 years due to my marshal's excellent marshal skill. So we get extra 5% taxes from those guys. Need these guys to hurry up. 2 days left, 3 days left, 1 day left. Boom, that's done. So we'll take these guys. These dudes are still raising up. Let's just go and land them. Let's just go and land them over here. It's a long ass fucking journey, man. It should only cost 30 gold though, yeah. Or if there's other territories, let's take a look at the Crusade so we can see really what territories are involved. So all that blue are all the Catholics basically have joined the Crusade, and all the red are all the infidels that are resisting. Got one little fucking county way the fuck out there, Wandaya or whatever the hell that African country is. Trying to see, this beach is all ours, so may even want to land them like a little bit further up. So let's go back. Those are allies that are coming. These are us, and let's pause it. Take these guys, and let's see if we can land them actually over here. And then same thing, like when this guy is done taking this little county. See, now the war score is only minus 12 for the Liberty score there, because we've taken some shit back to help England. We got a bunch of Catholic allies coming to the war, and if we look at the actual, that's the Liberty War, but if we look at the actual Crusade, actually I think I need to do it from this. So it looks like it's 66,000 troops versus 32,000 troops. So we got almost double the amount of troops. And right now, there's nobody, ranked, but it'll start to show us like our factions. It'll show me like, who's going to be in order, and then whoever contributes to this crusade the most, does the most, like, taking of counties or most participation, their beneficiary will be placed as the ruler of this kingdom that we're taking, which hopefully is going to be that granddaughter of mine that I selected as my beneficiary to take the house, and she is betrothed to another member, my grandson, another member of the house. So no matter what happens here, it's they'll start gaining some more renown, and all of their children will be of my house, and they'll continue to spread Catholicism as well. And we will start gaining more prestige towards this renown. So if I go to this renown here, you can see we're getting plus 6.2 renown per month, and that will break down to, I have 60 members of the house, that's giving me 1.2 per month. We have 2 emperors, that's giving us 4 per month. Then I have 1 king by marriage, 2 counts by marriage, and then I have a duke of Palestine. It's giving me plus 5% from the domain. So this is kind of like, this renown is kind of like how you're increasing your level of splendor, where the higher your renown, children are born with more prestige. Rulers get a maximum plus 35 long reign opinion. Next level is famous, where they get plus 40 and get more renown, this kind of shit. And then we have also, that's contributing to our dynasty legacy. So we have 1205 renown right now. Once we get to like roughly 2750, we'll be able to select another one of these where we can have like something that applies to all of our dynasty. So right now we have says acquiring new dynasty legacies becomes harder and harder as the cost increases by 500 renown each time. You as a dynasty head can spend renown to unlock legacies, and then these legacies are basically what we've been looking at. So we have mostly fair, so we get popular opinion plus 5, and hunt and feast cost less. Then we have the title creation cost is minus 20%. So if I want to form like a new kingdom or something like that, it usually costs me 400 gold. It's going to cost me 300 gold. And we have faster gain of control of counties once we take them over and they're all pissed off because we're the new rulers. We'll be able to lock down control a little bit faster. Then we have noble veins, where the chance of anybody in our blood in our house basically has 30% extra chance of gaining good congenial traits, and a chance of new good congenial traits appearing in the bloodline is increased by 30% as well. This convergent bloodline after that basically continues to reinforce that, and the resilient bloodline starts to reject bad congenial traits like dwarf or lisping or whatever that shit is. It'll be minus 30 to pass on to our kids. Then we have erudition. We have a vibrant court, so courtier and guest opinion is plus 10, makes it easier to bring them into my court, like guests that show up, and better guests will be attracted, like with better stats and with more claims to relevant territories. And the recruitment cost for courtiers is reduced by 30. And then desirable match, so we can get easier marriage acceptance, so we can form alliances easier. And then building construction costs, holding construction costs, monthly stewardship, lifestyle experience, plus 10%. This is good for when I'm trying to start to say, okay, I'm done with the expansion. Let's start to build castles and cities and special buildings and all kinds of shit. So that's why basically that renown also goes towards like your score, I believe, for the game. I'm gonna save it. Because the game is going to end on a certain date. You can continue to play after that date comes, but at the end of the date, it's basically going to give every ruler in the game, or every house basically in the game, a score. And that's basically what's going to determine who wins the game. Which I don't know how I can check that. Hang on a second, let me see. I'm just Googling this. I know you can find it in the game, but so 1453. is when the game ends. Upon the death or deposition of a player's character, they may continue to play as that character's heir. Overall, players develop a dynasty over the centuries, with the game ending in 1453. Dynasties can form cadet branches that have their own heads and act mostly independent from their parent dynasty. The heads of dynasties are able to use a new resource known as renown to assert their control over their house. Characters have full blah blah blah. Players blah blah. Let's see. January 4th, 1433. In a second, I'm finding it and starting to get closer to the answer. It says Crusader Kings 3 does have an end year, at which point the game will be over regardless of your current status. When you reach the state under the default settings, you'll get the game over screen where you can see the details on your dynasty. Fortunately, there's an easy way to turn this off and play indefinitely. If you're playing CK3 with the default settings, the end year is 1453. Your game will be over. You'll have to start a new game. However, when you're starting a new game, you can head into game rules and turn the end date off. As of launch, there are only two choices for what date the game is over, 1453 or never. This will likely vary from mod to mod and change in future expansions. Why does the game end in 1453? Seems like an arbitrary date. However, it's far from it. In fact, something happened in that year that will change the face of the world forever. The Western Roman Empire fell in 476 AD with the deposition of Romulus Augustus. However, Rome's reach stretched across North Africa and the Middle East. Though many of the empire's European possessions fragmented, it lived on in the form of the Byzantine Empire in the East. However, throughout the Middle Ages, the empire shrunk. Eventually, in 1453, the capital, Constantinople, was sacked by Crusaders, and the Byzantine Empire was no more. Most historians agree the Middle Ages began with the fall of Rome and ended with the fall of Constantinople. It makes sense that a game about Middle Age politics and religion ends when this period historically did. Okay. So, how are we doing real quick in England? These guys finally hit the water. This shit is over in 11 days, so I can send those troops out. These armies are continuing to be raised. And we could just start attacking these fucks. We'll just start putting in work. They're so fragmented that they don't even stand a chance. And then my boys are coming to reinforce. And like Egyptians could build like sick boats. You could build like the pyramids. There's all kinds of like special buildings that you can build in certain counties as well. Like there's somewhere over here are the pyramids. I just where's the Nile River? I think the Nile is. I think it's somewhere over here. Yes, this is the Nile River right here. And look, there it is. There's the pyramids right there. There's Giza, right? Yeah, this becomes Giza. Oh look, it shows Giza right there. And I should be able to see the holdings actually. Where are the pyramids built? There's like usually a special building. Maybe they're not built yet. Not sure. I believe that is the Nile River there. Anyway, let's continue. Okay, these guys are done taking that little county. The Liberty War's at minus 5%. But I'm not sticking around with these 3,000 troops, I don't think, unless... Yeah, I'm not going to stick around with this. And I could just keep these 3,000 troops over here to assist the King of England, and take like 9,000 troops over here. These guys are already starting to sack shit. You really want to get over there. We got mad allies showing up. Tons and tons of allies coming. Look at all these guys. Holy shit. Look at all these fucking guys coming, man. Fucking dudes everywhere coming. Where's my boat? Oh, we got fucking guys. All these Catholic rulers coming. We really need to... That's way more important for me to be number one as far as a participant in this holy war. So much more important to me than defending the King of England's rights. I've already gotten 100 war score for my assistance. I've taken like 4 counties back, so I think I'm just gonna land them over here in Jaffa. It should be like another 30 gold or something like that. 38 gold, put them in the water. Alright, so we're gonna abandon this bullshit going on and over here. I don't really give a fuck. We got these 3 armies raised, 13,000 troops. So let's see, 6,000, 3,000, 3,000. That's 6. Yeah, that's 12 plus like the remainder. I'll make it 13 or whatever. So these dudes though are standing in. See, the supply limit's only 4,700 here. So I really should probably split this army in half. I don't want to directly lead these guys. No way. Nope. Select a new commander. I don't want to lead that shit. This guy's nasty commander. We'll make him the commander. I should be, yeah, I don't have any armor on. I'm not leading any armies. I don't want to do that at all. Usually I let this run automatic, but this is the reason why. So now I've got 4 armies. That's the one that's coming in the boat. Okay, that's the one that's sacking this area. This is the army that I want to essentially break off and start taking other holdings. Here come all of the Catholics. Crusader war for these fucking infidels. Look at all these guys, dude, coming. Our boys are getting ready to launch, and these guys are making their way. And we should already be at the top of the war score, I would think. Yep, I'm first in line. So far we have 20% military strength. Our military strength makes up 20% of the entire thing. And my score is going up. You see 560, 570, 580 because we're participating, taking over these counties now. And look how much shit is popping off. Look at this fucking war, babe. These cats are going nuts. My guys, I think, already lost. They got beat up right there. Okay, it looks like they're getting jumped by a bunch of dudes, so I may actually have to abandon this. Try not to get caught. Oh, we got caught. So these 6,000 troops are gonna come. I'm gonna be stuck fighting like 2,000 troops, and these guys are gonna come and win that battle. I really need fucking these. I need to join with all of these allies. Really. Let's put this on automated. See what's gonna happen here. I want to make sure that. See, when I put it on automated, this boat wants to go back and fucking defend England, which pisses me off. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that at all. They need to get over here. And what about that other boat? Did they decide to turn around? They did. It's a fucking stupid AI, man. Alright, so they're on the way. I'm likely gonna lose this battle. Because all these fucking troops are gonna come. These guys are gonna get hurt bad. And these guys are still retreating. They're gonna retreat all the way to over here. And then I need to tell them to link up with these guys. Start joining with these armies here. These guys are gonna get hurt. I hope none of my commanders or anybody dies. Who's calling me to war? Queen of Scotland's calling me to war? We'll say accept, but I'm not contributing to that. It's just to hold the alliance. And yeah, we're losing this pretty good. This guy's got beat up pretty bad. They fucking really fucked them up. Only got 176 fucking troops left. Wow, wow, wow. This is bad. Might have to see if we can hire somebody from the Holy Order. We don't have enough piety for these men-at-arms here. 479 piety is required. I can't raise this Holy Order. Mercenaries we can hire, but we'll like immediately go into debt. And the terrain over here looks like it's all this pink shit, whatever this terrain is. Let's see what it is. It's dry lands. So, need to find dudes that fight decent in dry lands. Which the easier way to do that is to create a men-at-arms regiment and then just take a look at who fights decently in dry lands. So, looks like spearmen. Is that dry lands? That's desert mountains and hills, but not those guys. Let's see what, like, armored horsemen. These guys in plains and in dry lands, they do an extra 30 damage, these armored horsemen. It costs 200 gold just to make 100 of these guys, or 50 of them, actually. And it costs like a lot of gold to keep them there. But if we could find a company here that we can hire that have armored horsemen like these guys, I can't because it'll put me more than 2 years into debt, so I can't hire these guys for 3 years. It's too expensive. I could hire these guys, but it's not even worth it, so these guys are actually defending pretty well, getting their ass kicked. I got there too early, really. I don't know if I should launch them by water. Don't want to do that. Got 11,000 troops fighting 2,500 troops here. They're going to decimate those guys. I really don't want to do that. These guys to get out to the water. And same thing, this only costs like 17, like 2 gold to get these guys out into the water. There's still 15 gold. I mean, these guys are banging us up. Not good. Okay, so by putting county control, this guy over there to get the county control, they've taken away smuggling ring. So the development growth and the supply limit -30 has been removed from him controlling that. Yeah, these guys just got their fucking ass kicked. We still got guys showing up, though. Can't forget about the guys that are coming. I still have another boat in the water, I think, on the way. If I can find them. They might just be landing, like, right now. We still got 13,000 troops coming here, too. So, rough start, but we're still just gathering our forces. Got another 3,100 troops right here coming. I'm going to put these guys right here to combine these guys with the army. Just put them out in the water for a minute until my guys can catch up. Alright. So we should be able to select these guys and combine the armies. You can't merge them. Attach to army. Wait a second. I think I just need to give it a second to calm down, or it's saying that this army over here. Okay, these 4,600 troops now. I want to merge these armies. And then what I want to do is like link up with like these 7,000 troops or whoever, these big guys. Where are they going? It's 9,200 troops. I kind of want to attach them to that army, or attach them to another one over there, or attach them to this 7,000 man army here that's in the middle of retreating. I mean, these guys are 297. I want them meeting up with these dudes too. So these guys are going to retreat to where? Where are you guys going? These guys are retreating all the way to over here. So I'll take these little 297 and I'll meet them up when they go to retreat there, and I'll just have them follow that army. And these guys, I don't know what this -77 means. What's this mean? These guys got embarked, and we're losing 7 guys a month because they're not well supplied enough to sit in this area, I think. Let's take these dudes. Where are these guys going? They're going way over there. And these guys are going way down there. And the guest has arrived. Okay, we're gonna start meeting up with these armies over here. Where's my other boat? Here's my other boat coming. And, I want these guys to join up as well. It's 13,000 troops should be landing right on top of me. I want to follow them when they get here. Alright, we swayed that mayor in 56. Loyalty or fear. As their emperor, my vassals owe me their allegiance. My word is law, but how much is obedience without devotion worth? In times of crisis, a slow response or half-hearted effort can lead to disaster. Can I afford such a risk? I will win their unwavering loyalty. I gain generous liege for 10 years. I gain 15 stress, though, because I'm arrogant. Let's see what this generous liege is. Taxes go down 5%, but all my vassals' opinion go up plus 15. Or fear is a more effective tool. I'm sure it's going to give me dread. It does. I get the trait wounded, though. I don't want that. Or I have more important matters. And the Emperor of Rome gains a bunch of opinion to me. Alright, I'll take less taxes from everybody and have everybody like me by a bunch more. Okay, now these guys are already with 8,000 troops, so I'm going to tell them to attach to this army of 3,300 troops here. So now they're just going to go wherever that army goes, and I don't really have to manage them. And same thing, we got this huge army that's going to land right here. If I can get there in time before they move so I can attach myself to them. Okay. And these guys, I should be able to attach them. Just pick like this biggest army that we can, this 2,900 I guess. Yeah, so we'll attach this army to these guys. And then these guys came over here to catch up with these dudes. And they're over here fucking going to fight these guys, so I'm just gonna send them over here. And now my army is just gonna start following this other army, so. Great, this is the ward from the Slow Kid's brother that we killed. And basically we are grooming him to be the king of Aragon. And you can keep the trait patient. which gives his liege opinion +5 and his vassal opinion +5. Or he will lose the trait patience and he will gain generous, which gives him +3 diplomacy but less income. Or we just, or we can make him diligent, which will give him a lot more stewardship, learning, and diplomacy and cause us 50% stress. So I kind of like that he's already patient. I want him to have a better opinion of the liege. Let that kid stay patient as we're raising him. This army didn't seem like it fucking attached itself. Here's the killing of my grandson. I'm gonna gain 15% chance because I'm gluttonous and I'm sending him like some food, I guess. A meal to die for. It actually gives me stress because I want to eat it. My agents have prepared for weeks. The cook has been bribed to look the other way. The poison has been acquired and the duck was gifted to Theoktosis alone. It will be rubbed with the poison and the bed of herbs will mask the smell as it's served. The deadly bitterness will be the last thing my target ever tastes. Bon appetit, motherfucker. And after my long tutelage of young Tibor, I was pleased to no end when he told me that he considers himself Castilian. And indeed he is. Healthy eater, thanks to the duck and the poison vial, the Kostas is finally dead. It also seems that none of my agents are under suspicion, which means no one can trace the poison back to me. It must have been something he ate. Okay, the grandson is dead. And so let's take a look at the succession now. And that didn't work, because now it just goes to this kid. Because of the partition law. So that was pointless. I have to literally, and I think even if I grant this kingdom to somebody else, then the partition law is going to dictate, I believe, that that some other kingdoms and shit will go. I can't give them to him because he doesn't stand to inherit it. This fucking sucks. But this guy's humble, so I don't mind if he takes it, actually. He's Franconian, though, so I don't like that. But he's got claim to, like, the whole empire. So I think before I risk dying, I'm now going to just see what happens. Let me save it so we can see. Fuck, I killed a really good heir for no... I mean, a really good member of the dynasty for no reason in that situation, then. I'm actually going to save this in the second slot. Still with me, baby? Alright, let me just land this dude. Whoa, wait a second. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's just see, I just saved it, and if this doesn't prevent me from losing other titles, then I'll just let the kid that is gonna get it, get it. So I'm gonna grant this dude the kingdom and the duchy. So he is now the king of Badajoz. And let's see now if we're losing shit on succession. See, we do. So now this kid instead is going to get the county of Najara and the county of Tudela, which is fine. These are two counties that aren't really affecting me, but it's better than him getting an entire kingdom, this kid that has all this shit. So 2 less counties going to my son, but at least we're only losing 2 counties on death to the high partition law. And I really don't mind that. In fact, I may just land the kid there now. I may just land this kid there now. See, I would have landed that awesome dude that I just killed, which again was this son's kid that we just killed. This guy was a trusting spy master guy, and his wife was fucking dope. And instead of it going to him, it's going to his kid. So this is like my great grandson, really. That's fine. That's fine. All right, so I will just grant this guy the shit right now. All right, now the realm basically on succession shouldn't be losing any land at all. Okay, fuck that. It's basically saying high partition law. It's like whatever you have is getting partitioned. So I might as well, in this situation, then just hold on to it. This was 1175, December 9th. This is 1170. I thought I saved it in the second slot. What's the date? It's December 9th. Okay. So yeah, let me just load up this December 9th. It's the day after my birthday. That's crazy. Oh, this January. It's 1134. December 9th. That's it, right? 1175, is that the year? Yeah. Okay, load game. So I just won't grant it to the kid and let just those two counties be partitioned under the partition law when I die to go to him instead of giving it to him now. Because if I give it to him now, then it's whatever's left over is going to fall to the partition law and I'll have to give away more shit when I die. So let's load this back up. Well, at least now we know how that'll work. You know, I don't want to have to run back all those decisions I just made with the war and all the shit. But now we should be back to, let's see if I've landed the other guy's king yet or not. I haven't yet. But I don't want this kid that has claim. I think this, maybe because the father died, he didn't press the claim. No, he still got an unpressed claim. If he launches a war, all these claims will go on to his kids, and he also has the implicit claim to all of this shit when I die. So I don't want him to be a king. So we'll just take the steps again to give this guy, who I've made his kid, because his kid is under my tutelage. Or he was. I thought I raised this kid. Wait, yeah, there's that kid. Yeah, that's this guy's liege. He's just in like is this kid 17? Is that the kid that's under? No. Somehow the line of succession has changed to be this guy. I guess when I was raising him, it was before he had a son. Fuck. So who? So the kid now that I'm fucking training, he's got no claims to shit. There's no reason to train the kid anymore. And then Gonzalez. That's, well, I want to see your holdings, man. But he's Duke of Asturias, right? That's the kid that we... That's the kid for this area here, so that will start to become Castilian. And I'm holding all this shit directly, and so this should be coming Castilian pretty soon. But, well, if that's the case, then there's really, I mean, fuck. His primary heir is this Andalusian kid, not the kid that I trained. I mean, the kid that... Who's the fucking kid that I'm training? Who's his parents? This dude. Yeah, something happened with the line of succession that broke that up. It's really this guy that's going to take power. Fuck. Fuck. To fuck that shit up. Fuck. This is his son. Who else is Castilian? My daughter. Could have my daughter raise him. But he might become like a crazy spy master. Fucking sucks. Need to go through my realm and look. Damn, that sucks, man. I mean, I'd rather them be of my culture group. And I wonder if we can offer guardianship to this kid that has tons of stewardship and just... Yeah, this guy will make him Great Eminence. I mean, not Great Eminence, Midas Touched. So he can get us a lot of money. And I just won't convert his culture. And I'll just send the proposal for this kid to be raised by this guy so he gets like a ton of money. Send the proposal for that. And then I will give this guy... I'm going to land this guy with the duchy. I'm going to make this guy the duke. Grant that title. And then I'm going to make this kid the king. He's deciding on another thing of mine right now. I gotta wait. Okay, he's allowing his heir. But it's not really gonna matter because once this kid takes a wife, and has kids, that heir is also gonna change. That's probably what happened before. But that's okay. I'm gonna grant him the title as the king. Alright. I'd rather have it go Galician than go Andalusian. We're trying to break up that culture there, so... Also, he's still increasing the county, but I don't even know if that's part of the faction anymore. Yeah, these guys are having a problem over here. This county over here is having an issue with control. Popular opinion's down 50% because of the foreign culture group that's there. And the faith has not turned to Catholic yet. So I'm going to tell this guy, I'm actually going to have him increase county control over here. Oh, we have county control there. We have full county control there, so it's really no point. Let them just continue to organize levies then. And how's this war coming along? Alright, let's take a look at our war score. We are still in first. We're losing tons of troops though. Nice. Oh shit, these guys, fuck. I need these guys to catch up with this army here. They're just resupplying, that's why they came back over here, I think. And these guys, are they attached to an army? They are. I don't understand what they're doing. It's gonna take some attrition to do that. It's going to take too much attrition to do that. Just stick them over here and help them seize this down. And then these guys, I need to hurry up and catch up so that they can attach to this army. Okay, so these guys attach to army. Let's attach them to this big army here. There's 10,000 troops there. And well, we're taking it, man. A lot of Catholics coming. I don't know why these guys are just standing here, though. It's driving me kind of nuts. I think I'll take some attrition. I don't really care. Still don't have a physician, huh? Chick's got 6 claims. She's not going to be able to press him, though, because she's fucking 62. this guy. He's got one claim. It's the wrong religion. She's old. He's got some decent diplomacy. His culture's kind of off, though. The rest of his stats kind of suck. Let's go by sum of all skills. These are guys that are already in. This guy can be recorded, so he's a good military guy, this guy. He wants 84 gold to recruit him to the court. I don't know if he's, well, yeah, I mean, he's got 3 stats that are over 10. It looks like he's got some good military stats. He's a decent knight. And he's got a lot of commander shit. So he gets martial experience. They get minus 50. The enemy gets a minus 50% advantage reduction, like if they're defending in mountains or something like that. He gets a lot of advantages in plains, farmlands, and steppes. But he's a lunatic, so nobody really likes him. And then he's a hunter, and then he's ambitious, and he's just, and he's temperate. Not a bad dude. I could recruit him to the court. He'll gain 50 opinion, then ask him to change his religion. So we'll do that. And I thought it just, oh, that's not him. Where's the guy? Oh, it's this guy, right? Oh. Oof. This guy wasn't so old, man. 62, he's got crazy diplomacy. Where's the guy that I just brought in? I probably have to let it play for a second. Okay, my court. Let's go Marshall. Dude should show up. Here he is. And then, this guy's 63 years old. I guess it doesn't even fucking matter. Yeah, he'll accept 50. We'll see. We'll see what he says. He agreed. Okay, cool. He's Catholic now. And then let's take a look at our armies here. So we've got this guy as the commander of that army. Looks like he's got some decent commander traits. Aggressive attacker, enemy fatal casualties plus 25%. Friendly casualties are minus 25%, and he reduces siege time by like 30. How is this war? We're at a plus 13% on the war score, and we are still in first place with 15,000 points. Nobody else has really got anything else close. 8,800. Yeah, we're doing really well right now. We're leading the Crusader War, so our benefactor is gonna take that kingdom if we win this shit. It looks like I got guys that are just like standing around, so I don't know. Okay, these guys are trying to come in here to defend. I'm gonna jump in to help them out. And I raised another, starting to raise some guys over here. I don't even know how many troops are gonna wind up there. This army it's only got 297 guys, so I might not want this guy. He's just like a decent knight, and what is that flaming reaver? His raid speed is faster, and hostile county attrition is lower, so they can move like without taking so much attrition. Big ass fucking war, huh? And my boys jumped in right here to help with this fight, so we're gonna smack this army down. Perfect. The marshal has impressed a vassal, so he gained an opinion. Well, that is the marshal. It's the other vassal. We've captured this guy. And holy shit, is this guy a sick physician. 31. And he's got mastermind philosopher. And on top of it, he's got some decent military skills. So I might try to bring this guy into the realm and negotiate his release. I think this guy's already part of my realm, though. Yeah, his liege is... Oh no, his liege is this guy. This is the main shit that we need to take. I think. Let me see. No, he's not part of the Holy Ward. That capital right here we need to get to. These guys are still got 10,000 troops. And it looks like all we could raise here was another 254. And it's being led by commander. Let's see. This 4,000 troop ally is going to drop back to here, so I'm probably just going to meet them on the way. And we got 12,000 versus 9,500, a big fight right here. 21 knights versus 31 knights. We got the advantage though. We're capturing guys. Okay, my counselor Cecilia died. My spy master is dead. Let me go back to that because I wanted to see who that was. She just died of old age. She was nobody. She was just a fucking sick spy master. So maybe we could put somebody that's got decent intrigue. Duke of Cambria. This is my nephew. So we will make him our new spy master. He's supporting schemes. We're not really running any schemes to murder anybody. Now the main holy war is against this dude. Let's take a look at these factions of the defender side. I wonder how difficult, this guy's got a 20% war score. I wonder how difficult it would be to murder him. Oh, really difficult. This guy's got 1,400. So instead of him then supporting schemes, let's find some secrets out. We need to get a hook basically on the king of this area over here. Or we could try to get a hook on some of these guys to force vassalization, maybe. Gotta take a look. Uh-oh, what's going on there? Okay, let me see. This guy's the Duke of Provence. And I can't force vassalize him. I don't think you can use a hook to make somebody become your vassal. I saw some kind of like advice that these are all the battles that have been going on, and a bunch of them. County control, getting new alerts, maximum perk. Okay, we have a new lifestyle perk, which I think I just recently switch into this? No. Friendly council, what is this? Each of your friend relations gives you 2 random skill points to a maximum of 5. I don't really need to go down that. Foreign relations effectiveness we can boost by 25%. That might be just enough of what we need to get vassalization shit going. To offer the vassalization. So I'll take the adaptive traditions. And my domain, my vassals, they're still all pretty happy. Yeah, everybody's really, really happy actually. So right now would be a great time to raise the crown authority. This is gonna help. And vassals cannot wage war against other vassals unless they use a hook on their liege, and vassal titles cannot be inherited by characters outside the realm. And all vassals who refuse title revocation or vassal retraction are considered criminals and gives me a right to throw them in prison. Clan government vassals will provide at least 15% of levies and 5% of income, where we do have a lot of clan vassals in the south, and from previous levels. So this is going to cost me like 1,000 prestige to pass the High Crown Authority. We've waited 20 years, and we're going to put this back. But the problem here is that I might want to wait. I gotta see. My son should have plenty of prestige from being an emperor. It looks like he's got 1,089 prestige. His level of fame is disgraced because he's lost like wars, or he's been attacked and said go ahead and take it, like this kind of shit. And he's in debt by 839, so I don't want to become this guy anytime really soon, because I'm gonna come with a ton of debt. Excuse me. Plus, he's going to be Greek. It's going to be really tough when I become him. A lot of people are going to hate me already. And I don't know if I should raise the crown authority, and then when I become this guy in like, I don't even know, 10 years, they're really going to have a problem with him. There's going to be factions to reduce the crown authority that pop up on this guy right away. And everybody's going to like him 15% less because he's Greek, and they're going to like him a lot less because he's a new ruler. But it costs money. It costs prestige to enact this crown authority. It cost me 1,000. I mean, he has the prestige to do it, but I might want to wait. Let's see if there's any land. I can ask my head of faith for gold. It's cool. Powerful vassals. That's fine. I can declare war. I can usurp. Now, I don't know what usurp means, but it basically is saying that I own enough. I can usurp the Duchy of Luxembourg. You control enough counties in the Duchy of Luxembourg to usurp the title. So it's basically like, you know what I'm saying? It's like a duke is there, and he's only got 1 county, but I own like 3 counties in that duchy, so I can usurp the title. And so I could peacefully try to usurp this title, but I don't think you can do it while you're at war. But I should be able to take this county. This is the duchy. And it's basically telling me that I can usurp the duchy. So who's the duke? It's this chick, the dwarf, the duchess. I think I have to do it from the title menu itself. To go to titles, and then usurp right here. It requires 250 gold. She'll lose 50 opinion of me, but I just basically I'll become the duke, I guess. That becomes ours, that whole duchy. So we need more gold to do that. That's, you know, and the reason why is, again, because here's the de jure Duchy of Luxembourg. She's the duchess in this little county right here, but we own this county. You see what I'm saying? We own the other counties of this de jure duchy. We own that county, like 3 counties that are part of this 4-county duchy. This one, this one, this one. And she just is the duchess holding this 1 county. So we have the right to just be like, hey, I own 3 counties, you own 1. You're saying you're the duke? You know what I'm saying? So you can peacefully give it to me, and I'll give you 250 gold, basically. So what we can do is we can go to the Pope, and we can ask for gold, and we can trade 250 piety. We have 363 piety right now, to get 579 gold. So let's do that. We've gotten this piety because we've been participating in the war, and he's going to give it to me. He lost 20 opinion of me, though. He doesn't like the fact that I came to, you know, request gold. But we should be able to just take this Duchy of Luxembourg, if we can find it. Where is it now? It's higher, right? It's over here. Luxembourg, it's this. I don't think I could do it from here. Nope. I gotta do it from, again, the title menu, the title, and then I gotta go to succession, usurp, spend the 250 gold. I'm gonna gain 300 prestige, and we're gonna usurp this duchy. So now I am the holder of the duchy, and that is now part of the realm. Look at that. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. But now we got to go to the realm, because I bet you, again, as far as succession, now that we're holding more shit, that duchy is now going to go to this kid. Which I'm kind of okay with. I'm okay with kind of leaving it like that. I'd rather keep those 2 counties. I'm trying to form the Kingdom of Navarra. And I wonder if I'm holding too many duchies now. Let's see. Realm, domain. So these are the counties. County title. Okay, so we have the Duchy of Navarra. I'm just holding those counties. Count, and the Duchy of Leon. See if anybody's saying they don't like me because I'm holding too many duchies. Nope. Perfectly fine to do that. So we could just hold those directly for a little bit. And this count, that's now my direct vassal. Luxembourg, I thought, wait a second. Okay, I took the duchy from her, so now she's still the duchess, it says. I just usurped it. And it's saying that her liege is the Queen of Lotharia, and the Queen of Lotharia's liege is the Emperor of Rome. It's really weird. I don't understand. Maybe it just broke away, and these counties or whatever. I don't know why it's still claiming that she's a Duke of Luxembourg. Oh, it's the County of Luxembourg now. She's the county holder. I don't know why it's still calling her a Duchess. She holds 2 titles. Let's see what title she holds. I think I can just do it from the radial menu there. No, let's just see what title she owns. County of Luxembourg. Oh, I see. It's like she's now like the Baron of the county and this and that. I don't know why it didn't change her title. She's just the. No, it doesn't make sense. De jure duchy title is my title. I'm the Duke, right? Yes. Okay, so I just took the duchy, but she retained the county, and I'm not her liege. She just gave me the land, essentially. And now this county that's part of my duchy is her liege, is the queen of this kingdom. And let's see this. I want to see this. I want to see this kingdom of Lotharing or whatever. So this bitch is the queen of all of that. That's de jure. I wonder. Primary heir is this little girl. She still owns a good amount of territory. She has this whole kingdom. Look at all that. That's a powerful foreign ruler right now. That's a pretty powerful foreign ruler. And she is part of the Holy Roman Empire. So I will probably... I cannot seduce her. Probably because she's like in love with her husband. And 0% chance to romance her. Only 50% chance to befriend her. 86% chance to sway her. I don't need to do any of that. Because... and I can't... my armies are raised, but if I want to go after that kingdom, I have to go against the Holy Roman Empire. So we'll just see how that kind of plays out, and let's just continue this war. I got these 262 troops that missed joining up with this these guys, so let's join them up. And we have successfully taken this area. They're gonna pound them down. I wonder how much attrition I'd have to take to go and take that. Okay, we have to take this first. Let's take that. These guys are gonna meet up here, and I'm gonna join this little army to this army. Okay, so those guys are attached to them now. And I'm still taking attrition by going there. I wonder why. I think I have to take that first. Let's see, if I go here, it still costs me attrition. I'll lose 200 men to do that, so doesn't really make much sense. I'll take this one down here first. I want these armies to combine. Are they already merged or what? take a look at this war score. Okay, we're still first in line. And the war itself is at 51% war score, so this is almost over. Okay, the King of England lost the Liberty War, so be it. He lost that crown authority, but at least that's one war off my deck. And she's losing in this Liberty War, and it looks like that's also to reduce crown authority for Scotland. I'm afraid to put it on automatic, because I feel like if I put it on automatic, these assholes are going to get in a boat and start going all the way back to Scotland. But we're sieging down another territory here. This is going to be sieged down in like 15 days. And then I won't have to take any attrition to take that. And then I'll be able to come over here and take that, which is like another capital. This is almost done though. Fucking... This crusade was sick, right, babe? Holy shit. Got a little bit of pushback over here. This looks like these guys might lose, but it's all good. We're so many troops coming. And alright, my guys took this successfully now. So I should be able to now move in here. Take attrition if I don't stop and take this first, so. But how many troops am I going to lose if I just go and take this? It might just be worth it. Nope, I'm going to lose 550 soldiers. Not doing that. So I'm just going to take the next one. And this is going to take 3 months to siege down. We did pretty good with gold, too. I'm only losing 0.2 gold a month. Not bad at all. I'm going to make sure that the realm is still doing okay. Realm's still doing wonderful. The siege should go pretty quickly. And we're at plus 68% on the war score now. These guys are trying to catch this little 50 troop group here. See if they can catch these guys. Yeah, boy. Them boys got caught. Them boys got caught. Oh. Are you still enjoying this? Like, are you bored? Five days left on the siege. It's gonna improve the war score. Alright, cool. So that's 77 now. And I think by taking this capital now, we should push the war score pretty good. It only looks like these guys got, I mean, they got a lot of troops, but continuing to siege shit down. Really got to get to this guy's capital. If I could take that, that's the end of the shit. I might just take this one and then just go over there and take the other joint. This is gonna take 3 months. We're doing it. 38,000 troops versus 20, so it's not in the bag just yet. But there's enough allies doing their shit, and we're gonna siege down this territory. We're gonna siege down this little capital. I could probably just move the siege down this capital instead of trying to push this way. If I push this way, I have to take that. And then I think I could just take it. It might not be so bad. Oh shit. Okay. So this is a big battle right here. 17,000 troops. Are these guys gonna join that? They should be joining that. Another 1,800. I could abandon this and run over here. Try to help those guys. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna abandon this to run over here and try to help these guys. Damn, those guys got fucking slaughtered, man. Damn, those guys got fucked up. I thought these armies were merged. Wow, that's not good. Are we gonna catch him? Are we gonna catch him? Are we gonna catch him? Come on, come on, come on. Catch those motherfuckers. Damn it. Damn it. Just missed those fucks. Let's see if we can catch him here. Oh, we're gonna get you motherfuckers. I'm gonna get you motherfuckers. You ain't, that's too, yeah, I'm gonna get there before they bounce, I believe. Catch him, yes. I caught half of them. The other guys got out clean. 342, we're just gonna destroy these guys. These guys got a decent army. Boom. Has a war score of 52. We've lost a little bit of war score because of this. Where's that huge army? It's here. These guys are just cleaning up over here. We need to get in here, man. See if I just take that instead. 45 days. These guys are just kind of hanging out. I'm just gonna... Man, this army is just cleaning house, dude. I probably should just get involved. I'm gonna take a lot of attrition moving through this county here. No, I'm gonna take too much attrition. I have to take that. I won't even be able to take that. I'm gonna just go over here and join up with these guys. Fuck, man, these guys, man, this huge fucking army. All the allies are pretty much fucked. 12,000 troops there. We've lost a lot. It's almost balanced out, so I don't know, man. I don't know if I should continue to take these counties or if I should turn around and... Is there any reinforcements on the way? 862. Oh, they got fucking 4,000 troops over there too. Wait, it's the Holy Roman Empire. I think that's for the Kingdom of England thing. That's I mean, the Kingdom of Scotland War. I think they're defending against somebody that's probably part of the Holy Roman Empire. His liege is Queen Eleanor of Scotland. Wait a second. I was trying to look at them. Oh, it's just like an internal Scottish war. That war's going to be over in a second, and I can put it on automatic. She's about to lose that crown authority. Okay, we gain 195 golds. I'm 57, man. We're getting old, dude. Hopefully I don't die before this crusade is over. The military strength is still higher than theirs. I just don't know where they all are at. "13,000 troops are gonna retreat. All the way to here." Okay, so the Liberty War is over. So now we just have the crusade to focus on, so I can go and put this military on automated. And I think that's going to be okay. I don't know if they're going to leave their positions in taking this. Yeah, they're leaving it to try to catch this little 922-man army. They're going to catch him. They're going to catch him. Come on, catch him. Yes. I gotta make sure that these little armies that I've raised, that I'm not the commander of them. I gotta go to military, advanced AI options, and I want to uncheck me as a commander. We have 1,300 gold, so I can hire mercenaries now to help with this. Really want these guys. That's 711 of these, or almost 200 armored horsemen with a really nice commander. That could really help. But I think they launch, I don't know where they launch. I think they launch at my main capital spot, and it looks like we're okay. Like we still have 12,000 troops right here. I don't know where the Red Army went. Looks like they're actually coming at me to try to back these guys up. I don't know why these guys aren't gonna jump in, because these guys are coming to fuck them up. It's because these guys are waiting for them. Fuck. I'm gonna save this here. And I'm gonna try to see. I want to see if I hire mercenaries, if I can pick where they're raised, or if they're just gonna get raised over in my over in my capital. I don't want that. How many armored horsemen do we get? 193. Same shit. Alright, so if I hire them, yeah, it sucks. They come all the way over here. It's gonna take forever for them to even get over there, man. It's only gonna cost me like 7 gold to launch these guys, 8 golds. It's probably not worth it. I'm not gonna spend all that gold if they're gonna start from all the way over there and have to. I mean, it's gonna take them months, and it's like 1,300 gold. I could form like fucking 5 kingdoms with that amount of gold right now. In fact, I might want to form the kingdom over here for this guy. Oh, this territory goes back to me if this vassal dies. I still don't have any children, so I'm the next in line. Who's after him if I die? Succession just goes straight back to me. So I may want to just give this guy, like, create the kingdom for this guy. Or I could just make this like a huge kingdom of Aragon, but it won't be the rightful liege. I have to create the title if I want to do this. I have to create this title of Valencia. And it's going to cost me 300 gold to create that kingdom. And I don't think I can create this kingdom of Navarra. I could become the king of Navarra and then grant this piece off to somebody else or something, but or I can say that to this guy in Aragon. I could say, hey, I'm the rightful duke because I'm the king of Navarra, and it might allow me to without causing tyranny, because I'm the rightful liege, to take it from him. I'm not sure. I think it still is tyrannical, it might not be though if I'm the rightful liege. So let me play with this. I'm going to try to create this kingdom of Navarra. In fact, I think this is right where we loaded it, but I'm just going to double check and save it again. I want to see how this plays out. My guys are in deep shit right here. I thought that was a smart move, but I thought it was a smart move to kill these guys, but I got 16,000 troops coming at me. And for some reason, these guys don't want to join in. Probably because they know it's a lost cause. And all my allies are like down here. I need these dudes attached to an army. I'll wait for these other guys to come. But yeah, let's see what happens. Let me create this kingdom of Navarra, because I've been oh, I don't want to do that. I don't think they'll do it because they're set to automatic anyway. The military is set to automatic. Yeah, they're just gonna ignore that. Yeah, I think they're just gonna join up with them anyways. These guys might win this shit before these guys get there. Yeah, you killed them? Yeah, I killed them. But now this huge army's gonna come and fuck me up. And our war score is only 40 now. It's really not good. But let's see. I want to create this kingdom of Navarra. Let me create it. So I'm the king of Navarra now, so I should be able to go to this kid. Why is he Catalan? This new kid. I raised this kid. Is he still under my tutelage? Dude, something happened, man. Like, the kid that I raised, I don't understand. Where's the kid I raised and turned him to be Castilian? Yeah, he's dead? Fuck. Died. So now it's remaining in Catalan hands anyway. I want to see if I revoke this duchy of Navarra, if I get It's still tyrannical. That fucking sucks. And he won't accept 16%. Let's reload it. No purpose to do that. Unless I want to just like split his realm up a little bit and like make one of like the other heirs the King of Navarre and let them like try to fight over it a little bit, but if I create a kingdom title, it should be Valencia. And this Crusader War, I thought we had in the bag, and we really need to join up these allies and fucking figure this out. This guy's already, I mean, I could just wait. You know, these guys already got great opinion of me. Uh-oh, we got this Andalusian military populist group that's about to pop up on us. I think this is the leader of it. Contribution is based on how many soldiers they have. I don't want to murder him. He's got great eminence. Could befriend him in 11 months, but they can send an ultimatum in 4. And same thing, I'm not going to be able to really murder the guy in time. So we're in trouble now because now all of these fucking Muwaladi fucking uprising shit is about to pop off. Well, we're trying to take this. We need these troops to get up in that shit. I don't know. I might just be able to call a bunch of guys, allies, into the war, and have them just go and fight it for me, and hopefully put them down. The war needs my troops to be able to fight that huge army this guy has, and I really don't know. Oh man, what am I doing? Whoa. I don't know why we're raising armies over here. I don't know what's going on right now. I might have to tell this guy, instead of to increase county control, and well, I don't know how this is going to play out. This is bad with the rebel uprising happening along the way. Our armies stand poised to take part in the crusade for Syria, St. George willing. We will soon rise victorious, the blood of the heathens painting the soil red. You gain the trait Crusader. 2 martial, 3 prowess, same faith opinion, clergy opinion, plus 15. May St. George lead us to victory. Well, it means like I can become a commander on the battlefield. These guys should not be circling around like that, in my opinion. They should be coming over here to join this. I don't understand why they would want to. I guess it's just another battle one if I run over here and beat up these guys, but these guys are in tow. I guess I would have a defender position, but not against 19,000 troops. We should just be running over here to catch up. But these guys look like they're done with their move, so I'm not... These guys are going to jump me right now. They're going to move. Okay. I don't care about these little hundreds troops. I want to go join up with these guys, and I want these dudes to open siege. Oh, they're sieging. I want them to attach to this army. And what about these guys? Oh, I'm the commander here. I'm leading these troops, actually. I want to attach... I want to get these... Okay, I'm leading this group. I want them to come over here. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. I want these armies to... I want... Well, it's not that guy, that's why. I want him. It's attached to... It's only 13,000. These guys should be jumping in here, man. Display of cowardice. While more virtuous fighters still march on Syria, I've abandoned my armies for a safer haven. While they wage relentless war against the vile heathens, I besmirch my name and put question my resolve to pursue this crusade. I should not have left the field. When did I leave the field? I guess because the army just got beat. Wait, something happened, dude. Son of a bitch. I think I accidentally disbanded the army. Stupid. After we finish up with the crusade and see how this resolves. So I no longer have the title of Crusader because I just reloaded it. I'm so surprised. Who's leading these armies? $12,000 troops. I'm just gonna let it run automated, I guess. It's so fucking nuts. Trimming the dynasty. Theodore's very existence is an insult to the name of our glorious dynasty. My grandson is an utter disappointment in everything he tries to accomplish. Perhaps I could try to make something out of him. We'll gain 100 diplomacy lifestyle experience, and one of his skills will increase. 48%, he refuses my help, and we lose 50 renown. Or I could start a murder scheme against him. Or he'll just gain 10 opinion of me. So let's see what's going on with this kid. Grandson and knight. I could gain a hook on him. Is this the guy that's taking... I wonder if this is the kid, though, that's taking the realm. I don't want to lose 50 renown. Sometimes one must prune the tree. What's wrong with him? I don't understand. He's humble, he's lazy, he's greedy. I don't know, perhaps I can make something out of him. I think that's the kid that's taken the 2 counties, when... Yeah. He's gonna take that Duchy of Luxembourg or whatever. I got imprisoned. I'm no longer free to return to my home or travel as I wish. I hope this does not last. So I got... Who's my jailer? Yeah. Fuck. I got captured. The factions are gonna go nuts now. These guys are fucking sending an ultimatum here, and like... all of these fucking guys... I can't do a murder scheme because I'm in prison now. This is gonna turn to shit in a handbag real fast. I'm fucking stuck in this guy's prison. This guy's gonna fucking get their shit together and form up. And now here comes the fucking ultimatum. So basically all of those green counties right there. I would lose the Duchy of Marcia, the county of Alacros, the county of Malaga, the county of Tudela, Granada, Alcaraz. I mean, these guys. So, these guys are starting a war. The Muwalati uprising, and there's mad fucking dudes everywhere. Rally the troops. And now I'm gonna be forced to call like all of my allies to this shit. He's got some troops. Gonna call him to war against the Andalusian Muwalati uprising. And I'm gonna call all of my troops to war. Duke of Cambria, I don't think I can call... I don't know, maybe I can call him to war? No, because he's a direct vassal. Queen of Scotland, I can call her to war against this uprising. And any other foreign alliances do we have? King William of England, I will call him to war against the Muwalati uprising. And any other allies? Do I have any other? We have a lot of allies. Duke Yusuf, but I think that this is part of my territory, so I can't call him to war. And then the Duchess, I can call her to war. How many troops does she even have, though, is the question. I don't know how I've gotten through a marriage between Theodorus Germana and the Duchess Agna. Yeah, she's got 2,500 troops, so call her to war against the uprising. So we're calling a whole bunch of people to war. My dear father, of course I should join you in this war. Our foes shall learn to fear the men of the Byzantine Empire. Excellent. Greetings, Emperor Michael of the Rosicrucian Order. Of course I shall join you in this war. Our foes shall learn the fear of the men of England. Okay, she's joining. Scotland's joining. And Scotland's joining. My headset's dying, so I gotta plug it in real quick, but... Alright, I'm just playing with the headset plugged in. I just gotta kind of sit up. I didn't realize there's an option to escape from prison. Your escape attempt succeeds, you leave the prison. Your escape attempt fails, and he may be displeased. He might, like, fucking kill me. Freedom! You did it. Nice word here, a heartfelt compliment there. Soon the guard views me with warm familiarity instead of the initial suspicion he harbored. When I ask for a bit of fresh air, he does not even question me, and I leave him face down in a ditch. As I disappear into the night, when I'm far away from all, I tilt my head back and laugh. I left the first. I broke out of prison. Sick. What's my stress level right now? 75 out of 300. Yeah, girl. I'm gonna search for a physician. Start the search. If I lose weight, I will have a mental break. Character's gotten pretty big. Well, it looks like we have a total of... Wow, this is almost back to 0. This is crazy. It's fucking nuts. An illusion uprising. So 9,400 troops. Now it's saying I have 16,000, but I don't believe we have 16,000 troops ready to go right now. I only have 3,000. I have 2,400 unraised soldiers right now. And I got a bunch of allies on the way. I got these guys that are bringing 5,200 troops with me. These 2,800 troops are doing some other shit, because they're probably involved in some other shit. And these guys are sacking the capital of Rome. These guys only got 22 troops for me. And these guys are coming with some troops. Where's this guy heading? It looks like he's coming to help me. And then I'm sending like 29 fucking troops. And I'm raising some troops right here. Should be raising like 2,000 troops right there. Alright, court physician has arrived. This guy's got 16 learning. He's more of a marshal. This guy's more... Oh, but he does have physician. Disease resistance. Medium boost. He's humble. He's brave. He's okay. What's this guy looking like? He's trash. Why would he even show up as a physician? This guy's only got 16, but he's Catholic and he's Castilian, and you know, I would like to bring a Catholic Castilian into the court. This is somebody I could land. He's a tough soldier on top of it. He's got 16 learning and 10 military. So how much does he want? I don't know, but I should now have a new court physician. Got a bunch of prisoners that we can ransom and do all kinds of shit with after this war. I might want to, just to reduce my stress. Let's take a look. Court, prisoners. Imprisoned for 22 months. He has a sheik. He's got 31 learning, this guy. This guy holds a title. This guy holds 2 titles. If I can, I could execute this guy. I'm just getting 20 dread. Just fucking execute this guy. Fuck you. Execute your ass too. Fuck you. fucking execute a bunch of people. Like 3 of them. I don't know if that helps the war score. It doesn't. Uh-oh. King of France is dead. My best friend, King Roberto, died. And I just hit a critical level of stress because of his death. I'm at 107 over 103. Gotta figure out how to reduce some stress now. We could just go hit a brothel. I'm gonna lose 90 gold, I'll lose some stress, but I have like risks of getting like herpes and shit. Here I come, girls. My wanton ways. I lay in a tangle of limbs, a woman straddling me. As I release and relief shudders through me. My mind is calmer than it's been in weeks, but still my pulse races. Magnificent. So, I'm gonna lose 90 gold for the hewers, and I'm gonna lose 85 stress, and hopefully we don't gain any diseases. My wanton ways. Adulterer, I'm rakish. Michael spends so much time in the brothel that it's become his second home. So who is now the king of France? My vassal and knight. And he is married. Why is she unlanded? She should be the queen. She just doesn't have any territory of her own. This guy, I believe he's part of my house. So he's still part of House Jimenez, Paris. He doesn't like that I'm hitting him with high taxes. But now that he's a new ruler, we can renegotiate his feudal contract. Right now he's giving me 2.3 gold and 500 levies. I could make him give me 490 on the levies, and maybe just get extortionate taxes. His opinion will go down minus 15, but we'll get a fucking ton of gold, like almost 2 more gold from him. Extortionate level of taxes is looking nice. Excuse me. I can take over the title revocation, but I don't want to do that. If I modify his feudal contract, it won't be able to be modified again once my son comes into power. Should grant them like fortification rights or something like that. That doesn't help. I don't want to guarantee him right on the council. And I don't want to force him into partition. So, if he'll just have minus 5 opinion of us if we keep the taxes where they are and reduce his levies from 504 to 490, like 10 fucking levies, it's no big deal. He just doesn't have a lot of levies, but he's got a lot of gold, this guy, man. Plus 4 gold, that's big. That's big. Before he was minus 20. If I reduce his levies, he's minus 5. And if I make the taxes extortionate, it's minus 15. So we still release. We still reduce like 5 of the opinion hit. Before I do that, let me see if I have a reason to have a negotiate. I don't know if we're still allies or not. I gotta see this kid see what this guy's claims are. Make sure he doesn't have a claim. He doesn't have a claim to shit. That's been washed out, so I don't really have to worry about his children and all that kind of shit. He's at war right now. Who's he fighting? Oop, picked the wrong thing. Okay, he's having a war. A Liberty War. Liberty War. They're trying to reduce the crown authority in the Kingdom of France. I don't want that. I don't have a right to form an alliance with him. I don't know if we're allies. Let me see. He might already be still my ally. No. So we lost the alliance to France, so now France they have the right to attack us if they want to. Well, he doesn't have a casus belli, so he has no right to attack me unless, you know, whatever faction puts him on the throne as like the rightful ruler. This is the war that we're currently in, and this is really too weak for me to really have to worry about it, so yeah, let's change this guy's contract. I'll let him not like me very much. It's gonna be harder for my son though, but I'm gonna give him extortionate taxes and normal feudal levies, or I can just keep the taxes high and remove the title revocation protection, so that if he becomes a problem for my son, I can fucking revoke the Kingdom of France from him. Because I will not be able to do this again. No, it's fine. We could just murder him if there's an issue. Keep it extortionate. Get a lot more taxes and still reduce like 5 of the penalty of opinion. So that's good. We need to focus on our own war here, see what's going on. These guys look like they're just fucking gonna go past me. Really don't even know what the fuck is going on. Should be raising a good amount of, like, 2,000 troops right here. Greetings, my handsome liege. I've discovered that Baroness Gusta's inherited contract obliges her to more than what you have collected. It's time to right this wrong, or I'll let it slide this time. So I can raise feudal taxes on the Baroness of Gustio. Yeah, she's got plus 76 and she's under the rip, so sure, why not? What's my spy master doing? He's supporting schemes. Supporting schemes. Maybe we should be trying to kill the head of this faction. Fuck. It's gonna be mad difficult to kill. Got a lot of military experience, this guy. I don't think I'm gonna even be able to kill the guy. There's nobody that's gonna join that, so that's pointless. I'm just gonna cancel that. These guys are going to the fucking holy war. They're not coming to help me. I've called everybody as allies and nobody's coming because they're all focused like on the war. Oh, my wife died. I may not have loved you, yet I feel you're passing more acutely than ever thought possible. You're always there, my constant companion. Did I take you for granted? There's so many things left unsaid. I gained 16 stress. It's my second wife. Damn it. That one, that wife just died, and that was my old wife. So we're on the third wife. I don't want to pop really any more kids out. I really just want to maybe hire somebody who's got a ton of martial. These chicks, they don't have any prestige. Is the prestige gain gonna come from this chick? Or my little niece that doesn't do shit for me. Infanta of France. This may give us an alliance too. Not with France though. It's not gonna help. We're just gonna have to basically marry for stats, and I think you can see that the vassals are gonna not nearly be as happy because my wife was giving me a bunch of shit. Who's this guy that really is starting to not like me? Who is he? The King of Aragon. Oh, his dad died too. This is the new King of Aragon. He don't like me. It's this kid. What's his problem? He wants these counties and shit. Maybe I should just give it to him. Fuck it. Shit. Fuck. He wants a seat on the council. Do I have a council position? I just got a council position for my wife right now. Gonna have to fix the marriage real quick. I need somebody that's just got a ton of martial, really. This chick's 36, but she's a lowborn. She's nobody. She's gonna gain 1100 fucking prestige. That's like going into like the market and just like picking out some lowborn bitch and being like, "You're my wife," because she's really good with military. I think she's a dwarf on top of it. Yup. Fucking A, man. Like, honestly, what the fuck? Honestly, really. You can go wife up this little midget. She's a nasty military bitch. Oh man, I gotta get a drink. What am I gonna do? I might. And she's lowborn. She's like this nobody. Gonna go to the market today and find some lowborn midget to marry as the emperor. Ridiculous. Alright. Friendly casualties are lower. Faith hostility advantage plus 10. That's really good. Oh, I literally can like stick her on the battlefield. And she's gonna do all dick for my diplomacy, but I'm almost out of time. And she's not gonna help me at all with intrigue or piety. See if we can find somebody else. At least she's got a little bit more diplomacy. Way better intrigue as well. The same thing, she's just some lowborn. God forbid I pop out like a midget kid and then that shit starts in my bloodline, like... I don't know. What is the penalty for being midget? Or dwarf, excuse me. -4 prowess. -20 attraction, so I probably won't even hit her up anyway. She's Catholic. This girl's not lowborn. She's wandering and unlanded. She's got no claims. All right, let's do this by alliance power. This guy's got, he's in the crusade though, but he's got 8,700 troops. The Duke of Upper Lorraine. Where's he located? Where's that? Close enough. His liege is the queen of this bitch. I could marry her. And that would get me an alliance with them. No. Yeah. They have a vastly inferior army, but I'd still be married to the queen. I mean, not the queen, but you know what I mean. I mean, this isn't so bad to gain this alliance with this duke. This guy's got tons and tons of troops. If I marry his daughter, does he have an older daughter? She's the oldest. Marry this 9-year-old while I'm like fucking 60, just for the alliance. I'll take it. I'll take it. That's another 8,700 troops that maybe he can give me some. I'm not living too much longer anyway, so fuck it. Oh, look, they swallowed this shit up. Alright, excellent. So now that we're betrothed, I should be able to go to this guy. That's Cumbria. He's probably the last one on the list. No, it's not him. Duke Lombard of Up and Learning. Yep. Call this guy to war against the uprising. We're losing the crusade now. So fucking crazy. These guys are gonna get pummeled. It's because I called everybody that was part of the fucking war to my shit. Fuck the crusade, man. Like, if I can't put one of my family members as a king to all this shit, then so be it. I want to protect my own fucking kingdom first. Finally get my troops raised. And it looks like some allies are showing up. I got 8,000 allies starting to land here, so... So crazy. I was married a 9-year-old for the military power. Save our land. Now I'm gonna die. The first time it happened, I barely gave it a moment's thought, but my patriarch Kusam has grown bolder. His challenge no longer passed unnoticed at the council table. He's testing my limits. The others are sure to follow, unless I give him a taste of his own medicine. Right, because my diplomacy is crashed now because the wife is gone. And because I took a little 9-year-old as my betrothed, she's not giving me like any bonuses and shit. Plus they're, you know, anyway. I gave him 50 diplomacy lifestyle. I manipulate him to get a weak hook on him. Then he gains 20 opinion of me. Or is not fooled and he loses 15 opinion of me. He stops endorsing me, which will crash our money. Where he outwits me. Okay, that's not good. What's his opinion of me right now? 7? This is the safest option. He's gonna lose 5 opinion. But I'm gonna gain 10 dread. And that's it. Alright, looks like this war is gonna go okay. Because now the allies are here to help, and I'm raising a bunch of guys there, and we should be able to put down this uprising shit. But I have a feeling we're gonna lose the crusade. Sucks. Which means it's gonna be harder for the Catholic faith to spread, because we're gonna lose like 50 fucking fervor. Sweet. Man, he got imprisoned too. This is so bad. Looks like more allies are showing up. Defender of the faith. There was a commotion among the children today. Syed was attempting to preach among his fellow youngsters and became the target of a small fight. Tibor was furious that anyone could target someone attempting to speak on behalf of the Lord and chased away the other children. So you can keep zealous, which is kind of good. His opinion of different faces, minus 35. Yeah, I'll let him keep Yusuf, I want him to be spreading Catholicism, this kid. Well, looks like we got like another like 15,000 troops over there. I don't know where this guy's troops went. But it looks like, they're all over here. Looks like they got more. They got like 20,000. It's just about even. But that's including my troops. And my troops, like my 11,000 troops over here and all this shit. These guys need to go get beat up. Beat that trick. Caught 800 of them motherfuckers. So my daughter has come of age at 16. And she's an astute intellectual. This is the bastard child that I had with my lover. How are we doing in this fucking Andalusian uprising? Doing alright? We should be able to put down this peasant uprising, no problem. With the amount of allies that I just called into war, shouldn't be an issue. Oh yeah. We're whooping these boys. Perfect. It's over. We captured them. Rebelling counties and vassals remain part of the realm. All rebelling vassals are imprisoned by you. So be it. This mayor, I'm going to revoke his title. Kind of just want to ransom him, actually. I mean, I should actually demand him to convert. That's the problem. Gain a weak hook on him as well. Just demand him to convert. He's going to lose 20 opinion, though, and not provide me any shit. I just don't know where that is. So I'm gain 20 opinion of me and just let him out of jail. He's just a mayor. Mayors are basically like, as long as their opinion is positive, they give you money. Or maybe it's like whatever their opinion is. I'll have to deal with that right now. Alright, cool. So we successfully did defend that. And we got like tons and tons of gold, so uh-oh. Here we go. The death at the end is coming soon for Michael. Emperor, peasant, high or low, it does not matter. In the end, we're all mortals. I was reminded of this as I woke up coughing in the early morning hours, a dull ache pounding through my head and throat. You seem to be under the weather, my lord. I know a fair number of suitable remedies. Do no more than what's necessary, and safe treatment might lessen symptoms temporarily and has a few risks. And I've gained the trait ill, or it's too late for caution, and risky treatment may have great outcomes, but also could lead to worsened symptoms or permanent injuries. Do no more than what's necessary. A little brighter. Ferdinand entered my chamber with an earthenware jar cradled in his arms and came to sit by my bed. He pulled a leech from the jar and gave it the most tender look before carefully placing it on my face. Remain still, my lord. Better not disturb their feeding. The leeches turned out to be just what I needed, for now the worst of my symptoms are alleviated and the world seems a little brighter. I gained reduced disease symptoms for a year. I think I'm still ill. Yeah. Emperor Michael is almost done. He's about to die. I'm leaving these troops up so that they can go back to the Holy War. We're still first. Uh-oh, my best friend. That's a problem with making a bunch of friends, I guess, is when they die, you incur stress. My friend Rabao died. and my stress level now is 72. Mike's about to die. Definitely about to die. Betrothed can marry. And I got this available lifestyle perk. We can get flexible truces, but it's not really going to matter. I kind of need to shift my focus into military. So they're about to get on a boat and sail back to the Crusade War. Let's speed up the clock. And then we'll probably, if you're still up and about, watch a movie. Catholic fervor has decreased because another sinful bishop. These guys. Fucking with the little boys, man. Come on, dudes. Oh, I got 600 gold from additional taxes. There's gotta be like some fucking special buildings or something that we can make or something. Grant the title. Yeah, but if I grant him these two... Oh, yeah, the kid's taking the Duchy of Luxembourg now, right? In the realm? Let me check the succession and see what gets lost. Yeah. No, I'm gonna keep these for Robert and let old Michael, the second Michael the 8th. I'm gonna let him grant him the shit to improve the relationship. There's no reason for me to improve the relationship before I die by giving it to him. If anything, I could just sway him or try to befriend him. Just try to sway the guy for now. And like I said, if the whatever comes first, either if I die or the crusade ends, we'll save it and call it. This is another big battle with like 20,000 troops happening. They're all gonna lose. It's like 25,000 troops versus nothing. And then we're in the water, just come get slaughtered right behind them. It's not really gonna do much for us. 26,000 troops, man. And I can't call people, I don't think, into holy wars. My old self. Okay, I woke up this morning, saw a ray of sunshine falling through the window. It took me a moment to realize I'd slept soundly for the first time in weeks. I did not wake up coughing once. I'm glad to be well again. I'm no longer ill. How much gold is he? He's only negative 512 now. Well, in the castle town with Saeed. Oh, I'm just reading your message. What did you say? Pretty sure old buddy's doing the Macarena, so I added some fresh beats. Okay, let's see. So ridiculous. spit on him, beat him. He deserves nothing less. I gained 26 stress. Can I handle 26 stress? I don't think I can without having another break. I'll just let him remain arrogant. We've almost taken all of this. This fucker right here. Oh, what am I doing? Military stuff's automated. That won't matter. This guy, dude, like, he should just become my vassal. This is fucking ridiculous. Little tiny piece at the end of the Allied combat batten slain. That's not good. Allied combatants captured. That's not good either. Prisoners can be ransomed, can imprison criminals. Count, Mayor, Duke. Duke Pole. We can imprison him. He resisted conversion, that's right. This Duke Pole. He's not gonna take it though. Yeah, I need this guy to... I already have a sway scheme going on. 74% chance I could befriend him and then force him to convert. Uh-oh. The enemy of Rome. While studying the tactics of ancient generals, I was amazed to learn about the exploits of Hannibal Barca during the Second Punic War. Known as the enemy of Rome, Hannibal's crowning achievement was the Battle of Cannae, where his army of roughly 50,000 outmaneuvered and encircled the larger 86,000 strong Roman army. Surrounded and unable to retreat, only 3,000 Romans survived the massacre. I gained the trait aggressive attacker. Enemy facial casualties plus 25%. Or I can get just supply duration plus 100. Or I can gain flexible leader, enemy defensive advantage. Or I look elsewhere for... I'm going to take this. Hannibal was a true master of Fabian tactics. I should probably allow myself, actually, because I'm so close to death anyways. I should allow myself as a commander. I'm already a commander. We got some more troops coming. I'm on the land. Still is not going very well at all. We're actually about to lose. We're about to lose the Holy War right now. Minus 92%. Any other factions rising up against me? Not really. I don't even know who this fucking kid... I don't even remember who the fuck he is. I think this kid is... Following the death sentence of a lowly thief, I asked my ward Tibor what he thought. He claimed he had learned a lesson about not reaching for more than one can handle. He keeps the trait temperate. It's temperate. Small health boost. Opinion of virtuous to Catholics. Or we can give him just stewardship, less intrigue, more learning, vassal opinion of just characters. Or we can give him cynical. He gets... Oh, that's not what I looked at. Cynical. More intrigue, more learning, less monthly piety, faith conversion cost minus 20. It sucks, but I can't. I mean, I can take on the stress. I'll just make them just. I'm gonna probably take a mental break here. 98 out of 300. And I'm not gonna be able to, like, visit a brothel anytime soon. Let's host a feast. Let's do that. I'm gonna send the invitations. That'll raise everybody's opinion of me. Guests are gathering in the great hall, lords and ladies from near and far reaches of the realm. The mood is bright and spirits are high as the feast begins. This will help me raise the opinion of vassals, and also, what right does Basilius Michael think he has to claim that my ideas of warfare are misguided? Claiming that my ideas would break down the moment combat is met. What does he know really, my son? You gain discussions on strategy for 5 years? I would love to settle this on the battlefield. My martial goes up +2. And said something about I get martial lifestyle. At least Michael showed you that you're able to defend your understanding of the martial lifestyle. But he loses 20 opinion of me over the disagreement. That's fine. We'll get some more martial going. It's gonna help us with the battles. Oh yeah, this war is over, dude. A loud crash resounds through the great hall as one of the doors to the service quarters break. In a barely clothed tumble, my brother Infanta Joshua, he's the ruler of Palestine, and my vassal Duchess Ortegal spill out on the floor in front of everyone. To imagine they had such a secret. Is this war, are we pushing back? Oh, we're actually pushing back. Minus 54%. We almost lost. It was at minus 98. It was like almost a done deal. Everyone head for their respective homes. I'm proud to say the feast was successful. Nevertheless, I'm still grateful that the endeavor is over. Every guest gains 20 opinion of you for 10 years. I don't know if it shows who was a guest, but every guest gains 20 opinions. So let's take a look at, I don't know who came, but was he part of the feast? Is he getting plus 20 for a successful feast or whatever? I don't think so. This kid wants a seat on the council as well. He's got 21 diplomacy. Who do I have on the council right now under domestic affairs? The Queen of Aquitaine. Don't want to upset that. I don't want to upset that, but I could. I could fire her off the council and put the guy that's got better diplomacy in, but she'll lose 20 opinion of me for 10 years, and then she'll have another minus 40 for wanting a seat on the council, so she'll lose 60, but she's 86. So she'll still be positive, and this guy will get into the positive, and I'll have a better chancellor in there, so yeah, we'll fire her. And I can't put my spouse on there because she's like 10 years old right now, but yeah, so she's like plus 16 now. She wants a seat on the council. That's what's pissing her off now. But this guy for Aragon, he's lost some land, it looks like. Yeah, it looks like he's lost some land. Who owns Navarro now? Me? Wait a second. Oh no, he's still got Navarro, right? Yeah, he's still got Navarro. He's spreading down into this guy's kingdom, though. Alright, well, we're about to die, so I think I'm going to raise the Crown Authority. Let's see if we're going to do this. This guy's mayor. Where is mayor of what, though? get a weak hook on this guy. Fucking, he's just a mayor. Matching blades, my vassal, King Roberto, devotee of the blade, just as me, has approached me, wishing to engage in some friendly sparring. Oh, that's right, because I'm trying to sway him or something, right? I lose 50 stress. Excellent proposal. King Roberto's friendship. This is the new King of France. That's who he is. And so we just became friends. So rare to find a true friend. Alright, cool. So now me and the King of France are good. And I cannot form an alliance with them. We're still not allies yet. But he does have this son. Now, I don't want to marry him to any of my granddaughters that possibly have claims. I gotta see if, for this alliance, if I marry this chick. Let's take a look. Does my granddaughter have claims? Yeah, see, I can't give the King of France on all their kids unpressed claims to the entire empire, so I'm not even fucking entering into that. Losing the war more again. But it looks like I raised like 5,000 more troops over here. I'm raising a lot more troops to send reinforcements. Well, those 15,000 troops should attack those 9,000 troops right there and beat them up. These guys. If we can beat down this big ass army, we should be alright. Damn it, man. That's another battle lost. I died. That's it, babe. Michael's fucking reign over the past couple days finally is over. Died at 60 years old. Basilisk Michael the First of the Rosicrucian Order rests in the arms of the Lord at 60 years of age. He died from complications related to obesity. A shameless adulterer, he'll be remembered for his treachery and his covetous disposition. Basilisk Michael ascends to the throne, having mastered many skills. He's sure to be admired by his subjects. And I'm at war. Okay. So I actually, this all now just became the Byzantine Empire. But I can just destroy the title of the Byzantine Empire. But we now have all of this piece here that he was able to keep. This was supposed to be like becoming this guy was supposed to give me like all of that Byzantine Empire plus all of this, but I wasn't really able to hold it. It looks like my gold went to him. So I have 13,000 gold. And obviously, the vassals of the realm are not going to take to his ass for shit. So we're going to have to figure that out, disperse a bunch of land. I don't care about the Republic guys, but definitely if we go and we select our feudal vassals, that's who I'm most concerned about. These are the feudal vassals that we have to, and more importantly, the powerful vassals. So this guy, there's a bunch of shit. Now the Byzantine Empire, I don't want to be my main title. I want I think I could just do like this real quick. I could just go like this, and then this is your Empire of the Rosicrucian Order. It's just showing me what's de jure. I should be able to take this title and make it my primary. So let's make the Empire of the Rosicrucian Order my primary title. That's good. So now this is kind of spread a little bit over here. Constantinople we own now. He's got much better stewardship skills, and he can murder. Like this, he's not so bad. I was worried that I wasn't gonna have the golds, but these little counties and shit like that I was holding directly, like I'm holding that directly, I can give that to somebody to make them a little happier later. And now I have plenty of money, so like this dude that doesn't really like me, I could form a kingdom, give it to him. This guy from Aragon, you know what I'm saying? Now I don't have a problem in giving him the 2 counties that are part of his duchy. You know, this kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? Or I could give them to her and make her, you know, there's a bunch of shit we could do to make people more happy. This guy's got a big... What happened to the kingdom over here? Baja, why is he his liege? What happened to the kingdom of Badajoy? How did this transfer? March 31st, 1178. Somehow he usurped him or something, but holy fuck. Now this guy, this big fucking dude, he's 65 though, he's gonna die soon. And really it's his son, who's Castilian, which is cool. Okay, that's the kid that I trained up. This kid is the one that's gonna become the big old king. Once this guy dies pretty soon. I have a hook on this guy too. I could like revoke his title. Despote of Badajoy. What is that? He's not going to accept. Anyway, that's it for tonight. Minus 59. I'm still sending 8,000 more troops over here. But we are now the Basilisk Michael II at 44 years old taking the throne. Looks like we have 6 children, 1 which is dead, most of which are girls. These were all my grandkids that I had married off. So she's the Queen of England, is my son, is my daughter. He's unlanded, player, heir, and mentor. I don't know what mentor means. Mentors are characters that help improve the skills of their students. They can be gained through events when your lifestyle focus is set to a particular skill. Okay. So this actually is really fun. I'm really excited to play him. I thought I was gonna come in like in all kinds of debt and all kinds of shit, but my traits are not so bad. I'm nasty at murder schemes. I'm a holy warrior, so faith hostility advantage is really gonna help. Like anybody that is not Catholic, I do have a disputed heritage. Credible rumors surround my heritage. Many say the father is someone else. That's right. I didn't want to know. Like I found out, you know, he may have a secret that he's not my rightful heir. He's really good on the battlefield. He's a nasty knight with a 19 prowess, and he's irritable, but that helps his stress loss and helps his dread gain. I think this is the first guy I'm playing in like 3 characters that didn't take on the albino trait. I'm a confider. That gives me an extra point of diplomacy. And I'm calm, which gives me some more diplomacy and some more stress loss. So he's going to be really good with managing. He also can discover schemes better. He's going to be really good with managing stress. And he's brave. So the problem with being brave is that he's nasty as fuck to get extra martial and prowess and attraction and vassal opinion. But he is 100%, he's got a double chance of dying in battle. And right now he's in the battle right now. Right now he's on the ground. He's part of this army that's about to get on the boat. Hell yeah, babe. Babe, I want you to get like a PS5 and play Diablo with me. That'd be so much fun. I don't know, your boy, your son doesn't he has like a pretty decent gaming rig, right? I could find out if it's crossplay. And if it's crossplay, then you can just get it on PC and we could still play together. I'd be down to play with him too if that was the case. And Lisa and Brian got a PS5 like 2 months ago. I got Brian Hogwarts Legacy for Christmas when I went over there like a couple weeks ago. Lisa told me he's put like 50 hours into the game, like they love it. But that'd be really dope. Like me, you, and Lisa, or me, you, and Brian, you know, or both of them. There's couch co-op, so they could actually both play. Brian and Lisa could play like split screen on the couch and join me and you, and we could have like a 4-man party, dude. That would be fucking so much fun. But he's in a really good position, this guy. And even though he's got so much military prowess and shit, I don't want to really risk him dying right now on the battlefield. I want to play him. And because he's brave, he's got a double the chance to die. Now this game looks so clean when you're up close, man. It's unfortunate that I have like this 4K TV, but it's from where I sit on the couch, you can't really tell the difference. I kind of wish this was like a gaming monitor that I was using upstairs and bought a bigger TV for downstairs. But I'm excited to play this guy. What I'm not so excited about, I think, is my wife. I guess she's got some good stats. I don't think I have her assigned on the council. She's just assisting me by giving me like traits all over the place. But you see, she's not going to give me like a bunch of shit. She could give me a bunch of intrigue, court intrigue, and that will make me just absolutely bonkers. If she gives me plus 10 intrigue, I'll have like 30 intrigue, and I could just go murder whoever I want. If that's the case. It gives me 26 intrigue. That literally, like, he's going to be able to murder whoever the fuck he wants. That's really dope. If I have him to assist ruler, I only have 7 diplomacy. That's why everybody's kind of hating me. If I set her to court politics, then the realm vassals should like me a little bit more, but it's not even really worth it. So, a lot of this opinion, though, is because I'm the new ruler, and because I'm Greek. That's a big problem as well. These vassals are not going to like me because I'm of a different culture, but that was already kind of going on before with, like, the French people. You know, when this guy's son takes power, he'll be Castilian. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to convert to the local culture or convert to Castilian. There's a way I can do that. I want to play like another game of CK where I go like straight religious, and instead of like trying to become an emperor, that was my goal in this game. I want to be like, I want to create a brand new religion, like completely construct the religion how I want, and make the whole game about spreading that religion, and the religion like shit breaks everything. Like I can make it so that like, you know, cheating is like virtuous, you know what I'm saying? And like all kinds of shit. Like, you know, I can make it so that like murder, I can make like a Satanist group, and murder is considered like fucking virtuous to the Satanist. Like there's all kinds of shit you can do with the creation of the religion. Really kind of cool. I want to become Castilian. I wonder if I can convert. Yeah, it's fucking sick. There's a way that I can convert this culture as Castilian. Damn it, how do I do this? There's a way that I can convert. Are we in the late medieval era? No, not until 1200 AD. 20 years we're going to enter the late medieval era. I've never played a game into the late medieval era before. We almost got this divine right unlocked, but I'm no longer the culture head because I'm not I'm not Castilian. I'm Greek, and I need to figure out. I know I can convert my culture, I just don't know how. There's got to be a way. Like even like my realm is considered a foreign culture, and I don't want him in there starting to turn everybody Greek, because now like the overlaying culture, you know, over the entire empire now is mixing with Greek. So it's going to say the top level liege is Greek. When I turn the tooltip back on, top liege culture Greek. So now like we're basically influencing all these people with Greek culture, and I don't want to do that. I need to get him back to becoming to be Castilian. I just don't know how. There's a way that I can convert my culture, but maybe it's in a culture tab. It's probably in a culture tab. Fuck. Let me see real quick, and then if you want to start looking for something to, oh, okay, new season of something I'm interested in. Yeah, let's watch that. I'm down for whatever, baby. Oh yeah, that new season you said that you wanted to watch, like season 10 of whatever. I'm cool with that if you want to start spinning that up. I'm just gonna really quickly look up how to change my culture, and then we'll watch the show. To convert to a different culture in CK3, all you need to do is move your capital to a county that has a different culture than you do. Once you do that, a choice to convert to local culture will appear in the decisions menu. I see. I see. But I don't want to become Australanese if I leave the capital there. So right now it's basically telling me it's in the decisions menu that I can convert the culture. Reclaim Constantinople. The fuck is this? Oh, if I want to move the realm capital over there. What's invite heathery? This is all Greek culture shit. These are things that you get for being part of that culture. There's got to be talk to confident that releases stress. Host feast, borrow gold, invite, dismantle, reclaim, mend the great schism. Oh, this is cool. This takes all of the other Christian faiths and basically says that Catholicism is the only Christian faith and all of the other ones. Found a university. This is cool too. Dynasty of many crowns. I got a bunch of independent rulers. All of these are part of it. I'm supposed to be able to take a decision right now to change my local culture. Maybe it's in the suggestions. I haven't chosen a lifestyle yet. Oh, and there's no beneficiary for the crusade, and of course there's factions going nuts against me. Holy shit, these guys want independence. This king is gonna fight me for his independence. Oh my god. Alright, so that shit's gonna be nuts. I could just raise the crown authority and start revoking people's shit pretty soon now that I'm him. We'll take the second slot and override it. And then I'm just gonna exit to the main game. We'll come back and deal with all of the management shit that we have to when we come back. Let's save and exit. Well, it was a good lifetime with the guy. That was, that was pretty good. I mean, I think when I took, I don't need to save and exit, just exit without saving. I think when we took the throne as him, we didn't have like any of those Mulati things under our rule. Here's the new family. And I'm in my Crusader gear right now. So cool. Such a fucking sick game, dude. So much replayability. This game is so fucking sick. All right, baby. So I'm ready. If you want to throw up, yeah, me too. Me too. Me too. Okay. Yeah, I'll wait for the invite, babe.